9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. Happy Sunday, everybody. This is your timeless elite, your PR princess, all things you need to know about AEW. Courtney Rice is with you on this special watch-along edition of AEW Double or Nothing. If you watched the pre-show, you knew breaking news. They're going to kick off with Mercedes Moné taking on Jamie Hayter for the Owen Hart Cup Foundation Women's Finals match. It's going to be something, and it's very ironic because this is actually the pay-per-view debut. She made a name for herself, and she won the TBS title. So there's a lot at stake. I know one of my co-hosts and the representative of Mercedes Moné, Cedric, is there in the building. And of course, I have my own representation, Jamie Hayter. I know a lot of people are picking Mercedes and thinking this is an easy win, but you saw WWT live on Friday. I made my case standing up for Jamie Hayter. So it's going to be something, but I will say if Mercedes does win, I will personally send a congratulatory message to Seth on my behalf because I'm a fair person. But if Jamie wins, then he has to do the same thing. It's only fair. But I'm very excited. We are kicking off with this. Mercedes Moné is coming down to the ring, and we're just waiting for her opponent, Jamie Hayter. Yes, Boza, as I mentioned, top of it, if you watch the pre-show, we are kicking things off with the Owen Hart Cup Women's Finals match. So these two ladies definitely have something. People, it's funny how like Mercedes during that promo, she tried to say who is Jamie Hayter and who she beat. Jamie Hayter is a former AEW Women's Champion. She won that title before even she got there, and she beat Toni Storm to win that belt. And people tend to forget Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm have unfinished business with each other. So that's another layer. And there are so many things that could go wrong. And I made a bold prediction a couple weeks ago that I said Mercedes Moné would get screwed in this match by Athena. Not sure if my bold prediction is going to come true, but we shall see. We shall see what to expect. And I do see my client, Jamie Hayter, coming out. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. And also, Double or Nothing is not the only thing that's happening tonight. NXT Battleground is actually happening right now. So please do not give me any spoilers. Please do not give me anything else. I will be watching NXT Battleground tomorrow. I know that is going to be a good show. Feel free to check it out. They have Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Jordan Grace taking on Stephanie Foucault for the NXT Women's title. I thank you. I do appreciate that. It's a Sunday Night War, but here we go. Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, these ladies had a lot to say, but tonight is here. Tonight is here. Hopefully, Mercedes ain't playing possum and not underestimating Jamie Hayter. Because as I mentioned, Jamie Hayter is a former AEW Women's Champion. It's pretty much, and you know, I'm listening to the crowd. It looks like a lot of people are rooting for Jamie Hayter to win. A lot of people, I mean, they're going half and half. Half of them are rooting for the CEO. A lot of them are rooting for Jamie Hayter. And I'll never forget when I was at Dynasty, a lot of people were going for Julia Hart when she went up against Mercedes Moné. Well, here we go. And of course, Mercedes, as Excalibur mentioned, she went against the back because that's what took her out for 15 months with a major back injury. And this is actually the first time Jamie Hayter and Mercedes went one-on-one with each other. So that's another factor in there. I am very happy to represent Jamie Hayter because she needs somebody in her corner. And I'm the gal to do it. And I know everybody's anticipating Mercedes and Tony and everything else for All in Texas, but I wouldn't mind Mercedes, Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm revamping their story. Exactly, Boza. And actually, it was at Double or Nothing where Tony Storm took the belt from Jamie Hayter. It was 2 years ago. Boza. A good memory. 2 years. But 1, 2, kick out by Jamie Hayter. I will say this is going to be pretty much even, and feel free to put in the chat on who you guys have in this. As I mentioned, we're kicking off with the Owen Hart Cup Women's Finals match. Mercedes Moné, my colleague Cedric's client, my client Jamie Hager. It's pretty much a war of words, and if you saw WWT live, it's been back and forth the last couple of weeks, so I'm not surprised. Yes, exactly. Well, I think Boza, to be honest, he thinks this is going to be an easy win for Jamie Hayter, but it's not going to be an easy win at the park. Oh my goodness, Jamie Hayter putting in a submission hold onto Mercedes. And also, if you saw Collision 2, she had a TBS Open Challenge against one of the ladies from CMLL, which I thought was a really good match too, by the way. Oh, and it looks like, Jamie hit one of the ropes on her head. And Mercedes, she's holding on to that hamstring. You know what, I noticed something since she's been in AEW. She hasn't had a serious injury. Because when she was at WWE, you kind of remember the nickname. Ooh, that was a nasty hit onto Jamie Hayter. You kind of remember the nickname that people called her when she was in WWE. They called her Botcha Banks because I guess people thought she botched her moves, which that seems a little bit uncalled for. But I actually kind of noticed that. But it looked like Jamie Hayter, the move that Mercedes did, it really clocked out Jamie Hayter a bit. Oh, of course, but it's the same thing. I never never hated Mercedes. It was just a bookie that they made her. It just made it too easy to do. Nothing against her. She's one of the best to ever do it. And actually, a fact in there, I actually met her when she was Sasha Banks, and I still have the photo to prove it. So that's another fact in there. So I can't say nothing bad about Sasha Banks. Well, Mercedes, because she is one of the most decorated women's wrestlers. Even though she's a global superstar, I would like to see some of the AEW ladies get some equal mainstream opportunities, and they can make it out of nothing. Because it's like anything Mercedes can do, they can do 10 times more better. Mercedes targeting that back of Jamie Hayter that took her out for 15 months. And Mercedes has Jamie Hayter in submission hold. And also, if you see it, 48 days away from All In Texas, and from July 9th to the 12th, it's like pretty much a week of things to do promoting All In Texas. Of course, Dynamite, Collision, Starcast, Ring of Honor, Supercard, and then, of course, All In Texas. So that whole week is going to be super, super busy over in Texas. I think I hear the fans. A lot of the fans are really rooting for Jamie Hayter. They are really going for my client, and I love it. Yeah, July 12th will be a busy day. If you're, yep, it will be. It will be. And also, just a quick FYI for All In Texas, because Tony Khan announced this a couple months ago during the press conference when they were doing All In Texas. It will be streaming on Max. So if you are a Max subscriber, that will be streaming. And it's a treat for me as a person that is a subscriber to Max. That would be easy because at least I get, hopefully it comes with the package and I don't have to pay extra. But that's a little news tip for you. I hope so. I hope we don't have to pay. I hope we don't have to pay for Max. I'm still waiting for. Oh, that was a nasty hit by Mercedes Moné, and it looked like it hurt the target of the lower back of Jamie Hayter. But a kick out made by Jamie because she's not giving up that easily. Mercedes Moné, she's doing what she does best. And she's doing her little dance. CEO, and a miss, Keanu. Jamie Hayter showing a little bit of fighting spirit. Jamie Hager was making the CEO, and she took a playbook out of Mercedes. That is too funny, and I love it. Oh, and Mercedes targeted the lower back. Oh, yep, she's paying homage to Three Amigos to one of her wrestling heroes, Eddie Guerrero. She's paying homage to Eddie. And she's stepping over Jamie Hayter. And Mercedes, she's going up on the top rope, but Jamie Hager caught her. Ooh, a nice suplex by Jamie Hayter. Ooh, the backbreaker. That has to hurt. And it looks like, well, Mercedes looks like she's putting her finishing move, but Jamie. Ooh, nice kick to the face. Kick to the face by Mercedes. That was a tough clothesline by Jamie Hayter. Both ladies are down. This is what it's really about, the Owen Hart Women's Tournament, but never underestimate any shenanigans. But both ladies are down. This has actually been a really good match to kick off the show. And it's ironic, they're kicking off with the Owen Hart Cup for the women, and they're ending the show with the men. That is going to be interesting because, of course, our main event is going to be Will Ospreay taking on Hangman Adam Page. And a lot is at stake for those two. A lot. I just hope they give these ladies enough time limit on this match because you can smell some shenanigans left and right, but we shall see. Oh, she hit Mercedes on the barricade. Oh, I think that was a misstep by Jamie, but she recovered and gave a clothesline, and both of these ladies are down. Exactly, Boza. I do think, well, of course, the men's one, because if Jon Moxley gets out alive at Anarchy in the Arena, I could see him and the members of the Death Riders and the EVPs interfering, because that makes it sweet for nobody to face Moxley at all in Texas. And I will share some of my theories on that later in the show. Well, throughout the show. But Jamie, she's taken off. She took off part of her ring gear on her arms, and she knows what's coming. It's time to go to Haterade City, but we shall see. I don't think she wasn't put the Haterade, but she put the backbreaker on. Backbreaker again. She's targeting the back of that injured Jamie Hayter for 15 months. And that's pretty much a smart way to do it. And she's putting her in a submission hold. And the fans are really going on. The fans are really going nuts for Jamie Hayter.
Whoa, guys.
Exactly, Boza. Outside the pandemic, it's crazy that this pay-per-view is in Vegas for the first time ever. Well, we obviously know why they're in Arizona instead of Vegas, because of WrestleMania. I guess they didn't want to pull the strings, and this was actually a smart move to have the pay-per-view in Arizona for the first time ever. And also the crazy news that happened, because it looks like WrestleMania may be going into Vegas next year, which is very, very odd. I mean, I have to give credit to both of these ladies for getting in the tournament, lasting through this. We're in the finals, but it looks like Mercedes, she really is trying to do it. She's trying to do her finishing move off the top rope, but Jamie Hayter's blocking her. Looks like a power bomb. Ooh, that was a nasty hit. Kick out by Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter is holding on. I hope Mercedes does not think this is an easy walk in the park. I didn't think it was easy, but you're going up against. Look, and the interesting part about it is Mercedes has never faced off against a former AEW Women's Champion. She never faced off against Thunder Rosa. She's faced off against Jamie. I just realized that. Because, yeah, you faced off against a few former TBS champions, but former AEW Women's Champion. Oh, hold on. Jamie Hayter. Oh, she got a submission hold locked in. She got a submission hold, which I never see. And look at I'm staring at all the fans on their feet. Almost everyone's on their feet. No way. I cannot see her tapping out. Like 1, 2. That's a kick out right there. Let's see. These two ladies was going for the haterade. Ooh. That was quick. And then she put her on the submission hold. Look at the fans are really, really, really going for Jamie Hayter in this. They are really going for her. Oh my God. Wait, she's almost this close to the rope. But Mercedes, she really trying to. Is that a pin? She really has a submission hold tight. Oh my goodness. She broke that pin. Oh my God. Jamie Hayter, she's just, I look like a powerbomb. Yep. And is she gonna do Haterade? Haterade City? No way. That close. She was this close. That close. That close Jamie Hayter was. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Incredible strength by Jamie Hayter. There's a reason why she is one of my clients. There's a reason. She didn't become a former AEW Women's Champion overnight. Mercedes faced off against some former TBS champions, but she's never faced off against a few former AEW. Well, Britt Baker she has, and she beat her. I completely forgot about Britt, but that's the only one she's faced. She hasn't faced many former AEW Women's Champions. And Jamie, she's going for the Haterade City, but Mercedes is blocking. She doesn't want nothing of Haterade. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting move. Oh, Jamie. Tombstone. Oh my God. That was this close. She really kicked out of a tombstone. I'm looking at all these fans on the TV, and they're really, really, really pulling for Jamie Hayter. I really thought a lot of people were pulling for Mercedes, and especially when I heard a lot of people were picking Mercedes over Jamie Hayter the last couple of weeks. Well, don't get your hopes up, Bosa, yet, because I'm still watching this match. So I'm still watching this match. But I'm being really cool and collective on this because a lot could happen. We've seen a lot of shenanigans in past Owen Hart matches in the men and women's side. So we shall see. Okay, that was a very weird finish. That was a very, very weird finish, don't you think? That was very weird. I mean, the winner of the match is Mercedes Moné, but that ending and finish was so weird. It just was very weird. I guess I got to do my end of the bargain. I have to congratulate our mayor on his client. I have to do my end of the bargain. So, Well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Boza, it was a weird finish. It was super weird on how it ended. It just was very weird because I thought at least Jamie would have kicked out and the match would be continuing on. But yeah, your winner of the women's Owen Hart, Mercedes Moné. And I'm pretty sure our mayor is probably celebrating, and she may be at the media scrum tonight for Double or Nothing. So can't knock her for that, but she is the winner. She is going to All in Texas. She's going to face off either against Mina Shirokana or Toni Storm. So, but my client Toni Storm will be ready. She's a fighting champion. It's going to be a very interesting one. But, you know, I mean, look, it is what it is. I thought at least she was going to get screwed in the match, but I got to hold my end of the bargain. I have to send congratulations. Oh. Yeah, I know. And, you know, it's funny, Boza, I'm not going to be on WWT Live this week, Wednesday and Friday, because I have obligations. So do not be shocked if he's going to be on my watch along for Dynamite this Wednesday. Should have been, but, well, my client, Jamie Hayter, gave everything she got. So now, no, Boza, we're not doing a WWT Live tomorrow because of Memorial Day. We have the day off. But, as you mentioned, this is your WWT PR Princess, all things timeless elite. Courtney is with you for this special edition of Double or Nothing. And we kicked off with the Owen Hart Cup women's match. And Mercedes Moné is your winner. She beat my client. Okay, thank you. No, you were not rude. You weren't rude. It's just, well, it is what it is. So, but we'll follow this through, and I'm putting my word in. I am sending my congratulations to my co-host because I'm a fair person. But up next, it's a tag team match. FTR taking on. Oh God, FTR taking on Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness back in the ring. I have not seen Nigel. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it is what it is. It's their decision. Hello, Death Squad Upstate. It's not that I don't like the peanut. Well, actually, Death Squad Upstate, just to be clear, they've been trying to get Athena versus Mercedes. And they actually did meet in the Owen Hart Cup women's tournament. And also because she did a lot of publicity for All in Texas. So it kind of would have made a lot of sense. And I would have not been shocked if they did go round two. And especially with the fact Mercedes took shots at one of her minions, Billy Starks. And plus, like, if they really want to take it up the level for All in Texas, especially with the fact that facing off against Saturday night's main event, it would have made sense to include a lot more storylines within the women's division leading up into All in Texas. That's all I'm saying. But promo is made Feel free to put in who you got. You got FTR, you got Nigel McGuinness and Daniel Garcia. I said this. I said this in a while that and the chat has already started. The chat has already started. I feel like I'm gonna hear it all this week. Oh, and look, FTR changed up their ring gear. Oh yeah, and they have that Weasel Stokely Hathaway. Nobody cares about Stokely. Okay.
He wants to come down and shoot. Everybody quick down with you. You're a dog. You're a dog.
Oh, they will. I think they will. I think we're gonna have a TV deal soon. But FTR, I mean, they got some nice ring gear going off with their new heel look, which I think it suits them better that they're heels. And they got that Weasel Stokely Hathaway, but Daniel Garcia coming to the ring with Daddy Magic. And I kind of said this in a bold prediction even on Friday. People are saying Daniel Garcia is going to turn heel, but I think Daddy Magic is going to be the one that's going to turn heel, which actually would make a lot of sense. But here comes Daniel Garcia. He's just waiting on a tag team partner, Nigel McGuinness. If you know who Nigel McGuinness is, he is a former Ring of Honor champion. He had a memorable rivalry with Bryan Danielson. He wrestled in TNA. As our producer from the future, Dylan mentioned, he wrestled against Kurt Angle in TNA. He's had many matches since he came back to commentary for AEW. He wrestled at All In Wembley Stadium last year in his home country. He wrestled against Bryan Danielson last year. And he wrestled in Ring of Honor Final Battle last December against Lee Moriarty. But here comes Nigel. And he looks pretty good with his trunks. Nigel. Oh, Nigel. Hello, Pino Colada 67. Thank you for joining on this special watch along of Double or Nothing with your PR princess, your WWT Timeless Elite with you tonight. If you're joining, we kicked off with the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament. Mercedes Moné taking on Jamie Hayter. Mercedes Moné is the winner. And she'll be facing off against the winner of the AEW Women's Championship, Mina Shirakawa or Toni Storm. But up next, we have FTR with that Weasel Stokely Hathaway taking on Daniel Garcia, Nigel McGuinness with Daddy Magic at ringside. And feel free to put it in the chat on who do you guys got. I'm looking at the comment from the mayor. I don't know if Mercedes is going to take the main event for All In yet, because I think the main event is going to go to the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And it's nothing against that, but I just think you need to have a good, legit storyline. I don't know if it's going to be on the same level as Mariah May and Toni Storm, but we shall see. And we'll talk about that throughout the channel here tonight. But kicking things off, FTR, Daniel Garcia, Nigel McGuinness, and we see Cash Wheeler and Daniel Garcia coming to blows in the ring. And it looks like it's a submission hold, but the referee's trying to separate these two. There is a lot of bad blood between them. And I just have a feeling Adam Copeland's going to come in. And Cash is giving Daniel Garcia a hug, which is very weird. Okay. Okay, that's odd. Cash Wheeler's messing with Daniel Garcia's hair. Well, they're playing a little bit of mind games. And Nigel's telling him to stay calm. He's the last person to give out any advice or tell anybody to stay calm, Nigel. Ooh, nice leap by Daniel Garcia.
Would you hurt Prince again, Bo?
Well, here comes Dax. It looks like is he going to tag in Nigel? And he made the tag to Nigel McGuinness. Let's see Nigel back in the ring. I will say Nigel did put on a good promo on Collision this past week. Last time, right? Yeah, because recently Nigel wrestled back in December at Ring of Honor Final Battle. So it's Dax and Nigel. Oof, look at Nigel's chest. Oh, what's that little weasel doing? I guess it looks like they're having a powwow conversation. They knew for a fact. Here comes Dax and Nigel McGuinness. Oh! This is Nigel with his athleticism and his acrobatic skills. That was a nice move. Ooh. I hope Dax and Cash did not think this was going to be an easy walk in the park when they were facing off against Nigel McGuinness. Oh, my goodness. I know, exactly. He thought this was cardio. I was like, no, don't underestimate Nigel McGuinness. Oh, Daniel, and oh, look at this. Whoa, hey, they're pushing him on the announce desk. Oof. Jeez. Daniel Garcia's like, hey, what are you doing with Tony Schiavone? Get your hands off of him. Don't you touch his hair. See, I wish Tony Schiavone got up and just shoved Stokely down to the floor.
That he don't have a job.
Don't you ever put your hands on Tony Schiavone. Well, Cash is trying to put up more damage on the Nigel. Ugh. Oh, wait. Oh, great. Now Dax is mimicking Nigel because Nigel's in pain. Daniel Garcia's looking on. He really wants to get in that match. Ugh, they just putting a beating on Nigel. And they're really staring at Tony Schiavone because they know that's his broadcast partner. And they really are. See, yeah, that's what Tony Schiavone said. Just wrestle the match. I don't know why you're messing with Tony Schiavone. Just leave him be. Leave the man be. What are they doing? I hope they're not. I hope they're not messing with Taz and Excalibur. They're messing with the Spanish broadcasting team. And then Cash, he's putting a submission on Nigel. Oh, great. Now, with the sixes from Dax, it's like they're putting more beating on the Nigel. I know, that little weasel. He's lucky. That little weasel's lucky Excalibur or Taz didn't get up and beat the crap out of him. That little weasel think he is, but he's nothing more than a coward. It's so funny when Cash Wheeler was putting up the thank you like this. as Chad Gable would do. All the fans gave him middle fingers, which is pretty crazy. That was a nice counter by Nigel. Daniel Garcia, he's trying to get the crowd on his feet. Because Nigel, he's out. Dax, he's out. Daddy Magic trying to get the fans on the feet, but the tag is made to Daniel Garcia. And he's on fire against both Dax and Cash. He is on fire. Daniel Garcia is fired up in this match. The fans are going for him. Daniel Garcia. Oh, nice. Nice backdrop suplex by Daniel Garcia. Kick out by Dax. Dax is putting on Nigel. Ooh, nice double. That's actually a nice move. That was definitely a nice move. 2, kick out by Dax. That was actually really nice teamwork by Nigel and Daniel Garcia. Hey Z-Man, thank you for joining on the special watch along of AEW's Double or Nothing with your PR princess, all your timeless elite, all things you need to know about AEW. Courtney is with you. We just kicked off with the Owen Hart Cup women's semifinal tournament where my client Jamie Hayter was defeated by Mercedes Moné. My client put up a good fight. Now Mercedes is going into All In Texas, and now we have Nigel McGuinness, Daniel Garcia against FTR, and it looks like double submission holds onto FTR. Stokely, that little weasel, is on his feet. The fans are cheering, and there's Daddy Magic. There's Daddy Magic. What's he gonna do? Oh! Look at Stokely. He can run, but he just can't hide. You better watch out for that little weasel. That's why Daddy Magic's there, to make sure Stokely. And what's he gonna do? What's Tony Schiavone gonna do? Tony Schiavone! Oh my goodness. I just want one of these days I just want, for once, Tony Schiavone. I just want Tony Schiavone just slap the taste of Stokely Hathaway. That's all I want. I just wanted to slap it. After him shoving Tony and saying all these things. Yeah. Daddy Magic versus Stokely. You better get Cash Wheeler. You better get away from Tony Schiavone. Hi, Wrestling with Art. Thank you for joining. Actually, that's really interesting between Ospreay and Hangman because we did both predictions here on WWT Live on Friday. I actually picked Will Ospreay to win, but it's pretty much 50-50 because there's a strong case between both of them. And I'm not shocked that's going to be the main event. But I just have a feeling it may end in shenanigans only because Moxley doesn't want no one facing him at all in Texas. But I did pick Will Ospreay. But I just feel like there's going to be a lot of shenanigans. And John doesn't want to face anybody. Nice suplex by Daniel Garcia. Daniel and Cash is making the save. Where is Nigel? Ooh, he gave a close on Nigel McGuinness. Ooh, nice suplex. But then there's Cash. This has to be it. Nigel comes in to make the save. I have met Will 5 times. And oh, that's so nice that you met Will Ospreay 5 times. And I have heard great things of him being a good person to the fans, to the kids. He's a very stand-up guy, from what I heard. Daddy Magic, he seems a little bit irate. Oh, Shatter Machines onto Nigel. But I think it was blocked. Oof, on the outside of the ring. That was a nasty, nasty blow to Nigel. Yeah, it looked like both of them are seriously hurt. Oof. Well, what's Tony Schiavone doing? I guess Tony wants to check on Nigel. You better leave Tony Schiavone out of this. I know he wants to check on Nigel. Where's Tony? I know Tony wants to check out his broadcast. See, I want one of these days to at least Tony Schiavone shove. As much trash as that little weasel's talking Stokely, I just want Tony Schiavone to just shove him. Shove him. Come on. Well, I know Tony, he's checking on Nigel McGuinness. Yeah, Tony's checking on his broadcast colleague. And Daniel Garcia, he's on his own. It's like 2-on-1. And I kind of said it too. I don't know why, but I had this feeling that Adam Copeland may show up tonight. That could be interesting. Oof. Oof. Oh, that has to be it. Oh, but Daniel Garcia, he's out. He's not backing down. I appreciate his resilience, Daniel Garcia. But I think they're already putting their signature move in, and this has to be it. Yep, that has to be it. Oh, but Daniel Garcia, he has his foot on the rope. He's not out yet. You got to give a lot of credit to Daniel Garcia for hanging in there. Got to give him a lot of credit. He's hanging in. And I know Daddy Magic is looking outside the ring. And it looks like Dax is putting a submission hold on to Daniel Garcia. Tony Schiavone's checking on his broadcast calling Nigel. Nigel, get up there. What's Daddy Magic? I know Daddy Magic, he's trying to. Cash is taking out. Cash took out Daddy Magic. Oh my goodness. Daniel Garcia, I don't know if he can take much more of this on the submission hold. And Nigel, he's trying to get up. Cash kicked Nigel in the head. They are really breaking him. But that's it. Match is over. Your winners of the match, FTR. And they needed that win badly to continue their heel run. He just couldn't. Oh, and Nigel, I know Tony Schiavone, he's checking on Nigel McGuinness, his broadcast partner for Collision. I don't think it's going to be the last time we see... I don't think it's the last time we're going to see Nigel McGuinness back in the ring. I don't think it is. It was exactly, it was till Daddy Magic. Yeah, when Daddy Magic tried to get in, but pretty much it was 3-on-2. But congratulations to FTR for winning. I thought Adam Copeland was going to come back, but I guess I was wrong. And they're showing the replay, which is presented by the newest partnership that AEW has, is iDrink. It's one of the partnerships that they have that myself and Boss Lady were talking about on WWT Live, which is a really cool opportunity, and it's a brand that is not well known, and I love that they're doing opportunities with other brands that people are not familiar with, and it gives them a spotlight. So I like it, and I'm very happy for that. But yeah, your winners, FTR, Stokely, Tony Schiavone helping his broadcast colleague, Nigel McGuinness, helping Nigel get back on his feet. Of course, Daddy Magic, that's his broadcast colleague too. So, yeah. But I think Nigel will be fine. But I don't think it's the last time we'll see Nigel McGuinness back in the ring. Yep, on 0 Hour, Anna Jane, Harley Cameron beat Naked Bane, Penelope Ford. Also 8 minutes. Yep, Rosa, thank you for that. 0 Hour. I actually did get the chance to watch 0 Hour, and it was really cool. It was a really cool match to see. It was very congratulations to Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. You guys, you girls got to win. And I love the tag team for them. And speaking of matches up next, it is Mark Briscoe taking on Ricochet in a stretcher match for the first time ever. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got to win. For bold predictions, I actually picked Mark Briscoe to win. Ricochet's been putting up too many wins. I need Mark Briscoe to get a win. And also, Ricochet took on my client, Anthony Bowens, and had the nerve to use the trademarks my client, The Acclaimed, use as scissors. I don't think it's the last time we're going to see Anthony Bowens and Ricochet, because I feel like after this, Anthony Bowens is going to be feuding with Ricochet, which actually would be pretty good for him. Briscoe, but I can see Ricochet. Yeah, that is true. I feel like after, and here comes the ambulance for the stretcher match. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have the ambulance match. I got the ambulance out. I got the stretcher out. Feel free. And also, just to let you know, this actually has 8 matches for Double or Nothing, which I think it's really cool. And I think moving forward, they really need to kind of stay in the 7, 8 matches time frame on what works. I know for All in Texas, they'll probably go over the limit, which they probably did last year. But I just hope they put in some matches. I just hope they put in more than one women's match at All in Texas on the regular card. Yep, Boza, it has 8 matches. It has 8 matches. So I'm just very curious on where they're going to place the Anarchy in the arena match. But here comes Ricochet. They're chanting, well, he is an annoying, bald-headed nerd. And they're chanting bald, which it is true. Oh, my goodness. Well, here comes. I think this is going to be a fun match. Gee, you're fine. Well, here goes Mark Briscoe. How can you not like Mark Briscoe? And here we go with the stretcher match between Mark Briscoe and Ricochet. And feel free to put in the channel who you got. And these guys are going at it. I guess it was too soon for the stretcher. There comes Mark. Mark really wants a piece of that. Piece of that annoying bald one. Oh my god. Hi, Exotic Exchange. Thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Double or Nothing. You are joining in this match between Ricochet and Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match. And the match just started between these two. I could say this is going to be a little bit more of a gruesome and a lot of bad blood between these two. And if you're joining me, you already know what kicked off. Jamie Hayter, Mercedes Moné for the Owen Hart Women's Cup Tournament. Your winner is Mercedes Moné, and she will be getting a shot for the AEW Women's title at All In Texas against the winner of Mina Shirokana and my client, the timeless one, Toni Storm. So get ready. No, Exotic Exchange. I know what you meant. You're picking Mark, but I think I did pick Mark Briscoe to win because Ricochet had too many wins. He needs to take a loss because he's been getting a lot of wins lately the last couple of weeks. I didn't appreciate him beating up on my guy Anthony Bowens this past week on Dynamite. But I do think after this, he'll probably have a rivalry with Anthony Bowens. Because I feel like there is a lot those two can work with each other. But here comes Mark Briscoe doing what he does best. Using the stretcher as a weapon. That's the best way to do it. Ooh, how can you not like Mark Briscoe? Oof. That was a nasty, nasty, nasty bump Ricochet took. Because I'm looking at the replay. Oh, I think I just saw what I think I saw in the front row. I think that's West Side Gun in the front row. Because it looks like him. Which I'm not surprised. Because he does help with the theme song for the Hurt Syndicate. And he's also good friends with Swerve. And also, he's a huge fan of wrestling. And also supporter of Daniel Garcia. I'm hoping for Briscoe, but I could see them giving it to Captain Baldy. Wait a minute. I'm Baldy. Well, yeah, that too, but I would love for Mark Briscoe to get a win. He's had a pretty good last year. I mean, last year he was in the Continental Classic. Got a few wins. He was in the Owen Hart Cup men's tournaments. So he's been doing pretty good so far, Mark. It just sucks the conglomeration is dissolving for a little bit because, as you know, Rocky Romero turned on Tomohiro. So that's another thing. Kyle O'Reilly's with Roderick Strong and Adam Cole. And then my boy Orange Cassidy, he's going to be out for pretty much the remainder of the year because he tore his pectoral muscle. And he's going to be gone. Probably until next year. But that's okay. He's yeah, that too. How can you not like Mark Briscoe? Mark Briscoe is just a fun guy to watch on TV and gives it his heart. Oh my god! He's shining that bald. Hey, look, he got to shine that baldy hair. He makes fun of everybody else. It's time for him to make fun of his baldness. Oh my goodness. And he got the bucket. Ooh, he hit that bucket really hard on the ricochet. Oh yeah, I love it. Paying tribute to Sabu, who passed away earlier this month. So, and also a little fact too, because I was on that media call for Double or Nothing. They actually wanted to do this stretcher match in homage of Sabu, and this is the first time they ever did a stretcher match. So I love seeing all the wrestling promotions and the wrestling community come together to give tribute to Sabu. So definitely RIP to him. Yeah, they mentioned this on the media call this past week at Double or Nothing. Tony Khan mentioned it because he was a huge fan of Sabu, and this was something that they wanted to do, and I kind of do like that as well. So, yeah, Tony Khan's got some tricks up his sleeve, even though some people do call him a goofball. Uppercut by Ricochet. Trying to use that stretcher as a weapon. Oh, and Mark is busted open. Mark Briscoe. But what else is new? Ooh, oh my God, Mark. He is busted open. Oh my goodness. Ricochet. Oh. The door did not close. Mark Briscoe. See, he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Mark Briscoe. Ah! He got the extinguisher. Oh my God, he got the fire extinguisher. Oh my goodness, Mark Briscoe. He's so bloodied. He's so drenched. Oof. He hit the Jake Driller, Mark Briscoe. god. Mark Briscoe's ringing out the table. So he's feeling froggy. Oh, he drilled Ricochet through a table. Oh my goodness. Mark Briscoe carrying Ricochet. His lifeless body. And the fans are chanting, "This is awesome." He took out those scissors. See? I need Anthony Bowens to sue Ricochet for copyright infringement because he's taking his gimmick of scissors, and Anthony Bowens is a scissor king. He doesn't own property of those scissors. Well, both unfortunately. And Mark Briscoe, he got the scissors, and he wants to cut him. Well, I'm okay with Mark doing it. Hi, Eric Douglas. Thank you for joining on this watch along for Double or Nothing. I know. My client, Jamie Hager, she didn't win, and she has a story, but we will talk a little bit about that throughout the night. We did kick off with the Owen Hart Women's Cup Tournament. Mercedes Moné is the winner. Now, I'm being cool and collective about this because this is WWT Live, and I'm trying to be the most respectful person in the world because one of my panelists representing Mercedes Moné is at Double or Nothing, and I'm trying to be very, very reasonable. Well, actually, Boza, I ain't going to be on Wednesday for WWT Live, but there will be a watch-along. There will be a watch-along for AEW Dynamite. Now, if he wants to glow in front of my face, then he could be on my watch-along for AEW Dynamite, but... Oh, and your winner, because I was distracted, your winner of this match is Ricochet. He's really trying to take that sign away from the fan. I know, Boza, I'm trying to be very prepared. I ain't going to be on WWT Live Wednesday, but I will be prepared because, trust me, I'm trying to look at this because my background is PR and media, and it's like I have to look at this. I have to look at this from not a branding and media side, but I also have to look at this from a fan perspective. So I don't know. I may do a post show depending. Hopefully. But yeah, the winner of this match, Ricochet. He put Mark Briscoe to the hospital. Jeez, I really thought Ricochet, but yeah, Ricochet. Yeah, sooner or later Ricochet has to take a loss. I mean, I know he can't take a loss now, but sooner or later he's gonna have to lose. And then he got those scissors. Copyright infringement on my other Clycie claims. How dare you take their scissor? How dare you take their scissors? Especially Anthony Bowens being the scissor king. And he has a trademark, by the way. I'm just saying. So up next is the AEW World Tag Team titles. The Hurt Syndicate. The Hurt Syndicate taking on Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. Well, I know people are saying the Hurt Syndicate's going to retain, but Dustin and Sammy are going to give a fight. But that's just your matchup next, the AEW World Tag Team titles. And also be on the lookout, too, because you may see MJF lurking around the match. So, yeah, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready, folks. And if you're seeing in the background, my brother's only being on this because of the Hurt Syndicate. So
We hurt people.
That's why. Because he's on here for the Hurt Syndicate. So that's the only reason. But yeah, the Hurt Syndicate, they will be facing off against the current Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes. They have done a really good job. And they have actually not lost a match since they won the belts, which is very, very interesting fact I noticed. But it's going to be interesting with Dustin. I know exactly. Dustin's going for his third set of belts because not only he has the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles, he also is 1/3 of the Ring of Honor Trios champions. But here is the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara. I just wish Sammy Guevara was back on Dynamite. I mean, nothing against him being in Ring of Honor, but I just want him back on Dynamite. Just come back to Dynamite. But he was on Collision a couple weeks ago, and he didn't win some money. I do like the entrance that they have of Dustin and Sammy. Yes, they do, Boza. And just a friendly FYI, regarding that episode of Collision, it's actually up on Max right now. So you can see the full episode, the full match. And we are joined by Tony Schiavone again. He is back at ringside because he had to help out with Nigel McGuinness after his match. His broadcast colleague for Collision. So he's back at the desk, ready for this tag team match. And here come your reigning AEW World Tag Team Champions. Oh my God, I'm looking at the Titantron and they just put up MJF's name. If you see MVP, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and MJF. And here comes MJF. It's just really interesting to see MJF join the Hurt Syndicate.
There we go.
Here we go. We're the tag team champs.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
And the fans are chanting, "We hurt people." You can hear the fans. I mean, listening to the fans. They are chanting. You would think, with them being a heel tag team, you would think they'd be getting booed, but in actuality, it's not. But here we go, guys. AEW Tag Team Champions on the line. Hurt Syndicate taking on Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes. I just can't believe Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley are close to 50 and they look like that and they could really still go in the ring. That is wild. You can hear the fans chanting, "We hurt people." It is crazy. And MVP is going to be doing, I thought he was going to be doing commentary, but it looks like MVP and MJF are going to be at ringside for this match. And here we go.
We hurt people.
No, I lied. It looks like MVP is going to be doing commentary and MJF is going to be at ringside. And there comes the stare down between Bobby Lashley and Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes said you hurt him. And you just shoved Dustin Rhodes. What is wrong with you? He really was gonna put the headlock on Dustin. Yep, MVP's doing commentary. I'm surprised how much the fans love the storyline of MVP trying to expand him. Well, yeah, that is true. Throwing a bone, but we're gonna see how it is long term. And also, and I said this on WWT Live, I think the Hurt Syndicate's gonna carry those belts throughout 2025. I just don't see them losing it anytime soon. FTR, they just turned heel. You don't want to pull the trigger on them yet. Private Party's been MIA since they lost the belt. Same thing with the Guns. They've been MIA. The Outrunners, they're dealing with stuff with the Don Callis family. You don't want to pull the plug on Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly just yet. And there are other tag teams in there, but you just don't want to pull the plug yet. So it's going to be very interesting on how this would do. And also, I was just thinking of something because since FTR turned heel, I would not be shocked, and this is kind of like wishful thinking for me within the tag team division and how they could like tune it up. I would not be shocked if FTR and the Hurt Syndicate align themselves together to run through the entire tag team division. And then meeting one-on-one. And it's pretty much kind of, it's something like that in a way. Like, I would not be surprised to see them run through the entire tag team division. And all that's left is you have to face one tag team. Just one tag team. And I already know who that is. You guys know who that is. My clients, the Acclaimed. But that's 2026. Because I do have a feeling the Acclaim's going to reunite in 2026 by the time Wembley Stadium hits next year. That's just me. And I think I may create a timeline because I see it on my cohorts on the Kayfabe podcast doing a Tyler for Tom Cena. Why not I do a comeback timeline for the Acclaimed for next year? You never know. I may start doing that. Maybe right before All in Texas. I may start doing that. But anyways, going back to this match between the Hurt Syndicate against Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes. Just a little known fact, Shelton Benjamin and Sammy know each other very well because they face off against each other on Dynamite. Sammy Guevara, he really is. I will say he has guts and spirit. He's not a man to take lightly. I mean, this is the same guy that teamed up with Chris Jericho. And he was part of the Jericho Appreciation Society. And he was also in Anarchy in the Arena with Inner Circle. I just don't know how Bobby Lashley is like in his 50s and he can still wrestle like that. That is crazy. That is just really crazy. It's just one thing I just wish he would change one of his finishers. I mean, yes, he has a spear, and he does have the Hurt Lock in, but I need him to have another finisher. What's that little jerk doing over there? MJF with his royal blue suit and his scarf. I can see him trying to beat up on Sammy Guevara because him and Sammy know each other very well. See, I'm not surprised. He's doing MVP's dirty work because usually MVP is the one that does it. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Tag is made to Bobby Lashley. Sammy. Oh my goodness. Oof. Nice move by Sammy Guevara. Trying to make the tag onto Dustin. He's looking like his brother and his daddy, Dustin Rose. That's the same move Cody does. Ooh, Dustin, he's Dustin taking on Shelton Benjamin. Ooh, nice move by Dustin, and he's like close to 50 in his 50s doing that. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. Look at MJF. He's like annoying little prick. Ooh, nice kick by Sammy. Ah! And he did the move without nobody looking. Oh my goodness. I will say, Dustin and Sammy are putting up a fight so far. He's MVP. Yeah, pretty much. He is MVP's annoying little prick. I gotta give credit to Dustin and Sammy. They are hanging in there. They're hanging in there. And Dustin and Shelton Benjamin know each other very well. Ankle lock onto Dustin. Here comes Sammy. Nice hurricanrana by Sammy. Actually, that's not true. MVP, I would not be surprised if they went title for title. Because the Hurts and the Kicker run shaft not only through AEW, but they could also run through Ring of Honor. Oof. Ooh, nice move by Sammy Guevara. I just saw the replay of it. Crazy. Ooh, he's really going on Sammy. Oh my goodness. Kick out by Dustin. What's MJF doing? What's he doing? What is he doing? He's trying to give him his diamond ring, but what are you doing? And even Bobby Lashley just saying that. He's telling him to stay down there. I think that's the first time I agree on something Bobby Lashley says. Even MVPs on the commentary table, because usually that's something MVP would do. Here comes Sammy. Ooh, nice counter by Sammy. Ooh, that was a nasty spear right there. Where's Dustin? Oh, there he is. There's Dustin. Dustin is like, I'm not letting nobody count me out because I'm the natural. What's he doing? Is he really going to hurt? He took Dustin? Are you kidding me? Is he really going to hurt Dustin? Bobby's like, what are you doing? And also, the interesting part about this is they can still keep the belts with disqualification. So the belt doesn't change hands. Bobby Lashley. Oh my God, he just speared Dustin Rhodes through a barricade. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know how Bobby Lashley, he's 50 and he's still can go in the ring. Crazy. Well, I think he's starting to like MJF right now. For once. Oh, and then Shelton Benjamin comes in. Perfect timing. Yeah. That too. I would not do that since he's an MMA fighter. Yeah. 3 winners of this match. Still AEW Tag Team Champions, the Hurt Syndicate. That's why I said I think they're going to hold on to the titles throughout 2025. Because there is still something in there. And, well, I don't know who's going to be the tag team to do it. I can think of one, but it won't be till 2026. And it's actually the first team they encountered. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because, no, Boza. You said private party, but I have a little theory, because I said my clients, the Acclaim, would reunite in 2026 by Wembley Stadium. And also, when you think about it, the Acclaimed was actually one of the first teams the Hurt Syndicate encountered, and they saw them as threats, especially with the fact MVP gave Caster his card. I'm just saying. Saw them as a threat, and there was a dark cloud into it. But that's what I'm saying. The Hurt Syndicate's going to last throughout 2025 into 2026. Because my clients the Acclaim will be back in 2026 by Wembley Stadium. But I think I might do like a little fun timeline for that to happen because my brain is so in flux with ideas. And I just can't believe no one's putting that out. But TBD on that. But anyways, shifting gears, we have another title match. AEW Continental Championship match. Kazuchika Okada taking on Speedball Mike Bailey. Speedball Mike Bailey has been he hasn't been pinned. A little fact, he has not been pinned. But I know this match is going to be fire. Oh yeah, Bowser, this is going to be a really good match. And here comes Speedball Mike Bailey. And it's hard to believe this is his second pay-per-view match. He made his pay-per-view debut at Philadelphia at Dynasty. And now this is his second pay-per-view match. And here comes the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Well, here's your match for the AEW Continental Championship match. This is going to be a fun match between Speedball Mike Bailey and Kazuchika Okada. Hi, John said, thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Double or Nothing with your WWT Period Princess. Your timeless elite, everything you need to know about AEW. Courtney is with you tonight on AEW Double or Nothing. If you're joining us right now, it's been a pretty good, solid show so far. We kicked it off with the Owen Hart Women's Cup Foundation Tournament, where we had Mercedes Moné win against my client Jamie Hayter. She'll be facing on the winner of the AEW women's title match between Mina Shirokana and my client, the Timeless One, Toni Storm. We also got to see FTR take on Nigel McGuinness and Daniel Garcia, where FTR picked up the victory. We saw Ricochet take on Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match, where Ricochet picked up the win. And we just wrapped up the AEW World Tag Team title match, the Hurt Syndicate retaining against Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes. And now we have a Continental Championship match between Kazuchika Okada and Speedball Mike Bailey. And those are just this. And we got plenty more matches to go. We got the AEW World Women's title happening. We also have a trios match. Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong taking on members of the Don Callis family. We have Anarchy in the arena. We have the main event, Will Ospreay taking on Hangman Adam Page. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The AEW women's set. Oh my goodness, poor Mike Bailey. It looked like he hurt his ankle. Did he? Oh no, he didn't. He played possum. I thought he was hurt. Ooh, nasty kick onto Okada. But as I was saying, we have this match. We have nice move by Mike. This guy is so good. He is so good. But as I was saying, we have the AEW women's title match. We have a trios match. Anarchy in the arena. And Will Ospreay taking on Hangman Adam Page. So we pretty much have 4 matches left, which is insane. And I think AEW needs to do this moving forward. They need to at least have 7-8 matches minimal. That's it. But I'm sure one of their biggest shows, they're probably going to go over the limit, which I can make that as an exception because it's one of their biggest shows. But we shall see on that. I hope Okada is not underestimating Speedball Mike Bailey a bit. DDT by Okada onto the mat. Nice move by Okada. Okada's just toying with Speedball Mike Bailey. You can see Okada's mark after taking one too many chops from Speedball. That's insane. I dare somebody says, if anybody says wrestling is fake, go show them this clip of Okada with welts after taking too many chops. Oof, thankfully Speedball has that mouthpiece to protect his teeth. Oh, wow. Nice move by Speedball McNeely. The fans are chanting for Speedball. Nice drop kick by Speedball. Ooh, nice one by Mike Bailey. Whoa, that was a nasty move by Okada. There's a reason why he's one of the best to do it. And also, it's just getting closer and closer to him versus Kenny at All In Texas. Oh, and look, his signature move. And oh, look at Speedball! Ooh. And he put up, he kicked him. Ooh, that was a nice move. Ooh. Okay. A little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back. Ooh, wow. Nice move by Speedball, but it looks like he hit his abdominal. It looks like Okada hit one of his knees. Both of these guys are throwing punches at each other. Okada caught it. Oof. Kick to the face onto Okada. Drop kick. Oof. And it sent Speedball Mike Bailey outside of the ring. This is a really good match, though.
I fought it.
Oof. I will say Speedball Mike Bailey's been very impressive since he came to the AEW roster. He's been very impressive. Oof. Kick. Ooh, nice move by Speedball. He has to end this. Ooh, he got a kick. I thought Okada was going to do the Rainmaker. Ooh, a nasty kick. Oh, no. Okada grabbed his hand on the rope. Match is not over yet. Match is still going on. I don't even know how he's wrestling this match barefooted. That is crazy. And he has a lethal kick.
Break something, not wearing boots.
Oof. Oh my goodness, a Rainmaker. He wants to end this thing. Think he wants to give one more? Why not? Oh, he was that close too. I really thought he was that close. Ooh, drop kick by Okada. Rainmaker. That has to be it. Yeah, and your winner. Your winner of this match. The Rainmaker. Still Continental Champion. And it's just closer and closer to supposedly we're going to get Okada versus Kenny Omega
Supposedly.
at All In Texas. And also, I don't think it's the last time we're going to see the Rainmaker, because I have a feeling he's going to be probably interfering in Anarchy in the arena. I just don't think it's the last time you'll see the Rainmaker tonight. But he's still the champion. Nice effort by Speedball Mike Bailey, but it's just getting closer and closer to get Kenny versus Okada. And up next, we got the ladies in action. My client, the Timeless One, the reigning AEW Women's Champion, taking on Mina Shirakana. Pretty much the winner of this match faces off against Mercedes Moné at All In Texas. Now I know, because I'm looking at all the social posts that happened in the last couple weeks, and everybody's giving Mercedes her credit, which she should. Well, I will say, I'm looking at some of the stuff online. I will say, well, here is Mina, the challenger, the newest Tiny for AEW. Yeah, pretty much the winner of that. But yeah, Mina, she's ready. This is gonna be a fun match. I'm very excited to see the ladies. Oh yeah, that is what's I got up front. I just realized that is him up front. Here comes Mina, facing off against a familiar foe, Timeless Sunny Storm. Whoever's the reigning women's champion will be facing off against Mercedes Moné. And here she is, the reigning AEW Women's Champion. My client, the Timeless One, a 4-time AEW Women's Champion. There she is.
From Butler, Luther.
Well, I know everybody's happy for Mercedes, and I know some people are not very happy, but I do have a few theories on this, because the higher she's going to get her accolades, sooner or later she's going to have to get a loss, sooner or later. I don't know when that's going to be, but if she is going to win the AEW Women's title, she needs to drop the TBS title belt. She doesn't need that belt. She doesn't need the TBS title belt. And actually, when she first came on the scene, that should have, well, I guess because with the timing of Mariah and Toni Storm having that memorable rivalry, I guess it was kind of, they didn't want to pull the trigger on her to be in the AEW women's title picture, but she actually doesn't need the TBS title. And actually, I would not be shocked if she tried to break Jade's record, because Jade held it for like 503, 508 days. She held it around the 500-day frame. So, but here we go. AEW Women's title. My client, the Timeless One, the reigning AEW Women's Champion, take on Mina Shirakana. And I would say these ladies know each other very, very well. And feel free to put in the chat who you think's gonna win. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm picking Toni Storm. Is she really helping out with Mina? I feel like these two know each other so well. Also, why do I have a feeling? I just have this really like feeling that Mariah May is going to make a return tonight. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, she needs to drop that belt. She doesn't even need the TBS title belt, to be honest with you. She really doesn't, because all she had to do. I know exactly. That's what I'm saying. And you know, it's really interesting because of the repertoire that Tony Khan has. Because with Miro, Ricky Starks, Aleister Black, I could go on and on and on and on and on. But I have a feeling Mariah may show up and just ruin it all. Which I would not have a problem with that. And if they really want to turn up the notch in the agency, why not Mariah May and Mercedes team up? Because who better to know Toni Storm's weakness than Mariah May herself? And this is where Toni gets some alignment. I was gonna say Mina because it makes a lot more sense, because Mina still has a bone to pick with Mercedes or Jamie Hayter, especially with the fact Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm have some unorthodox history together. So there's a lot of layers and angles. Exactly, that would be funny if Mariah showed up. Everyone's leave that Mariah would be each other. Exactly, it would be something. That's why I was thinking about that too, because like that would be an interesting turn and twist to the story. Because who better to know it than Mariah May? Who better to know Toni Storm's weakness? That would actually be a very cool storyline. And also, I really want to see them like build up a lot more storylines within that women's division leading up to All in Texas, because they can do it. It's just, but I need Mercedes to drop that TBS title belt. She doesn't need the belt, but I would be surprised if they have it, keep it on her, because, like I said, she wants to break Jade's record, because I think she was like 503, 508. She was around that 500-day mark, Jade Cargill. So we'll be talking more about that. But I'm watching Toni Storm. I know, right? Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, who doesn't have a history with Mercedes? But it is going to lead a lot of layers to this women's title picture. It's going to be very interesting to see, but I'll be watching very, very closely. Oh, thank you for that, Boza. Yep, 508 days. Is that one full? Yep, that is, because Around this time last year, she made her pay-per-view debut at Double or Nothing, Mercedes, and she won the TBS title against Willow Nightingale. And Willow didn't even hold it for more than a month. But look at this, Toni Storm. Ugh, and she's feeling on that little hamstring and thigh right there. But that's why she's a fighting champion. That's why she's a 4-time women's champion. And ladies and gentlemen, I just realized we have 3 matches left. That is crazy. We have 3 matches left. We have the trios match, Adam Cole, Roddy, and Kyle O'Reilly taking on the Don Callis family. We have Anarchy in the arena. And we also have Hangman versus Will Ospreay. Yeah, both. Well, we already know which one's going to be an hour. It's going to be Anarchy in the arena. We already know that. We already know Anarchy has to last for at least close to an hour. But Luther's checking on my client, the Timeless One, because Mina, she's just that good. Look at Luther. Oh, she gave a low blow to Luther. How dare you hit her butler? Actually, I don't have a problem with Mina being heel. I would not have a problem with her being a heel character. Because I feel like that's what the women's division needs. Because, of course, they have Toni and Willow being the top baby faces. They just need stronger heels. That's what they need. Oh, and she took out Luther with a crossbody, Mina. Oh, my God. That means she really wants that belt. Nice DDT. I don't mind that either. Because Toni can do it on her own. That's why she's a Timeless One. She can do it on her own. She can do it all on her own. But it's very interesting. As I go into my point, I just realized the women's division doesn't have many strong heel ladies. I mean, yeah, you have Marina Shafir, but she's with the Death Riders. I mean, Mercedes Moné can fill that void because she does a heel job very perfectly. I wouldn't mind seeing Mina be a heel. It would be nice of her because the fans love her regardless. Ooh, an nasty headbutt. Giving credit to both of these ladies. Well, Luther's back up. Luther is back up trying to root on Madam Timeless. Ooh, nice German suplex by Tony. She's feeling it. Ooh, she's feeling it. There's a reason. There's a reason why she's the 4-time women's champion. There's a reason why she took out Megan Bayne at Dynasty. Oh, and that hamstring. She has that hamstring. Hi, Zach Minner. Happy Memorial Day. And thank you for joining on my watch along for Double or Nothing, where you are seeing my client, the AEW Women's Champion Toni Storm, taking on Mina Shirakawa. And it's been a good match between both of these ladies. Our second female match on the card. And she's feeling it on her hamstring. Tony.
Yes.
Ooh, Hurricanrana by Mina Shirakawa.
I don't remember.
Ooh, she is targeting that hamstring. And Mina got in the submission hold. She's trying to get in submission. Oh, she is targeting that hamstring. Ooh. Have her come to the ropes. Go to the ropes. And she got her hand on the ropes. Good job. Kick out by Tony. We're just trying to get the fans on their feet. Ooh. She just took a double shot, Tony. Oof. That has to be it. Kick out by Tony. Ooh, she got the hip attack in there. Storm for Storm Zero. Mina got the kicks. Mina's putting the shit. Ooh, she got that submission hold in, and that hamstring has to hurt. I can't even imagine. She's thriving in pain. But there's a reason why she's a 4-time AEW Women's Champion, and she shows grit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Tony. She better get to those ropes. This is one of the reasons she showed grit. And one of the reasons she did show a lot of grit at Dynasty against Megan Bayne. And I was there in person. Oh my goodness. Oof. I can imagine that hamstring and thigh part. That has to hurt. She's going to need more than an ice bath. Oh, she almost got the 3. Tony almost got the 3. And then a headbutt. Storm 0. And that's it. Your winner. And still women's champion, Toni Storm. But she has an elephant she has to face at All in Texas. And that is Mercedes Moné. I know our mayor is going to be gloating about this between now, this is May 25th, up until July 12th. I'm just warning everybody in the WWT land that you'll be getting a lot of this between now and July. So there'll be a lot of words. He can be confidently all he wants thinking he's champ. He can have this saying that she's the Beyonce of professional wrestling because Beyonce, that's a bit of a stretch. I think of Mercedes Moné as the Brandy of professional wrestling. Because if you really think about it, Brandy and Monica walked, so Beyonce could run and be on another level.
Yes.
Oh my God. Apparently, there is no love lost between these two ladies. There is no love lost. There's no love lost between these two ladies. So it's all love and support. And I'm always all in for women supporting women.
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Well, your women's champion. Well, it's official at All in Texas. It'll be Toni Storm taking on Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's title. Yeah, but to be fair, I see her more of like a Brandy of professional wrestling than a Beyonce. But Luther is carrying Toni Storm. Harry.
I want to rewind that. Oh, Courtney, let me rewind it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, well, Bosa, we shall see. I know that's a bit of a stretch, Bosa, but I'm going to be defending my client. Don't you worry. I got a few tricks up my sleeves because I'm not backing down, and I love them both, Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm. So don't worry, your Time of Seat Lead's got tricks up her sleeve because, you know, I like to be humble. And also there are times where I kind of do need to rip the Band-Aid and take some shots in because Mercedes, you ain't facing off against an amateur. You're facing off against my client who is a 4-time AEW Women's Champion. You may call yourself the GOAT of women's wrestling, but Toni Storm has done a lot more success in AEW than you have. But we'll see about that. But up next, we have Anarchy in the Arena. We have Anarchy in the Arena, folks. It is 10:30, so I'm sure this will be probably 45 minutes. And after this, we have 2 matches left. We have a trios match, which is very odd they put the trios match in. I thought at least that would be early in the show. But then we have the trios match and we have our main event. I will say, and it's 10:30. Are you guys ready for some madness, chaos, and mayhem in this Anarchy in the Arena match? Because I think I'm ready. And here comes Swerve Strickland.
Swerve.
And it's funny, they still have the ambulance from earlier today still out there. And you can tell Prince Nana is not out accompanying him.
Yeah, he don't need to be out.
I know it wasn't right because last year they had the final countdown. So that's insane. And I do like the costume that Swerve has. It's a really interesting costume. Oh, there he is. There's Prince Nana. I'm going to tell you something. Oh, they're going to need it. I'm going to tell you something. If I don't see Prince Nana having a pipe in his hand hitting somebody, what are we doing? I need him, I need him to have a weapon. I need him to have a pipe. I need him, running, hitting somebody with it, because there's no countouts, no rules. Anything is possible. I know, exactly. I need to see Prince Nana with a weapon or some sort. I need him to hit somebody. I need to see that. But I wonder what was the inspiration of Swerve's outfit that he's wearing. I'm very curious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got Anarchy in the Arena. Oh, man, there's going to be a lot of mayhem. And here comes Willow Nightingale. She's no stranger to this because we did see her last year in a street fight against Chris Statlander. Hopefully. I hope so. But yeah, we seen her against Chris Statlander in the Chicago street fight. She's got some tricks up her sleeve. And here come the reigning AEW Trios champion, the Ops, Powerhouse Hobbs, Katsuyori Shibata, and just waiting on Samoa Joe. Well, I see Hobbs and Shibata. I guess Samoa Joe's going to be coming out on his own.
Boy, he got attacked.
Yeah, I see Shibata and Hobbs. Where's Samoa Joe? So it looks like they're a little bit shaken with Samoa Joe, because Samoa Joe's not out here. There's Kenny Omega, but it's so weird. What happened to Samoa Joe? Because they're down one person. And it looks like he has the Captain America shield. Because I feel like Kenny Omega, his outfit's paying homage to Captain America. I know. Is Joe stuck in traffic, or did Mox? I don't know about that. I mean, it doesn't seem unlikely for Samoa Joe to do that, to get stuck in traffic. That's a little bit insane. Yep, his outfit is definitely a homage to Captain America. It's very interesting. They're down one person. They're interesting. They're down one person. And look, there's the Death Riders. There's all the Death Riders. Yeah, all of them. It's interesting. They're going separate ways. I'm curious how they're going to handle this. But here come the Death Riders. It's so hard to believe that supposedly Team AEW is down one member. Interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Anarchy in the Arena. This is it started off as a stampede. As a stampede match, but yeah, me neither. I feel like something's up. I feel like something is up because I just can't see Samoa Joe. It's like you're down one member, and it's like, what's going on here? So yeah, you have the Death Riders, and we're just waiting on their tag team partners.
Maybe Tony
The
Khan
Young
suspended
Bucks. We're just waiting on the Young Bucks to come in. It's just interesting how they're all placed, and it's like, yeah, it's very interesting. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm like, I could see that, because I'm pretty sure Samoa Joe is one of Jon Moxley's biggest threats. But let's hear from the Young Bucks. It's interesting how for this one, Titantron, they have like, oh my God, Justin Roberts. What's he gonna say? Whatever. Hold on for a quick second, because I'm facing a little bit of technical difficulties. Give me one. Oh, here we go. Is it like America the Beautiful? Are you taking something from George Washington? Even Kenny's looking at me like, is this supposed to be like George Washington? It's funny how they say they're the founding fathers, but there's other people that did co-founded AEW. One of them being in the ring, Kenny Omega, and also the other one, well, you know, they're in the other promotion finishing off their story. And you also have Tony Khan. So, just to be sure. Interesting. Well, I mean, oh, I know Kenny and It's no surprise Kenny and Swerve definitely want a piece of those two obnoxious. Oh, there is Samoa Joe. I was like, where is he? There he is. I guess Samoa Joe had to wait for the right moment at the right time, but there he is. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Anarchy in the Arena where anything goes. A lot can happen. And as most of you said, I am curious what music they're going to play because last year it was the final countdown because of Bryan Danielson. Very curious if there's going to be any music this time around. I actually do like it that they have 4 cameras. They have like one up front, in the back, close to the entrance. Then they have one near the fans in the stand, of course, obviously in the ring. Yeah, also, they were very sneaky. I love that. They were very, very sneaky. And I did love that. And I think that's one of the reasons, like, it didn't work last year because they needed a cohesive union. And also a lot of egos get involved. So, yes, I think they figured it out this time around because I think as many times they did Anarchy in the Arena, they kind of figured out what's what. Well, of course, you see Marina Shafir taking out poor Willow. I mean, we see some of the men in the ring. I'm pretty sure Nana is somewhere. I would say this. If I don't see Nana with a weapon, I don't see him hitting somebody with a pipe. What are we doing? What are we doing? But I see Samoa Joe handling Claudio. And then Moxley, I believe he's probably dealing with Hobbs. But look at Kenny. Oh my God. They're really like, I'm so excited. Oh my God. I kind of like this. I actually do like that. Well, it's kind of erratic because they used it once on a Dynamite episode, on an opening for Dynamite, and everybody was so pissed off. Oh my goodness. Actually, yeah, that was Collision. Boza, I can't believe it either. I thought nothing could top the final countdown. Oh my God. Get on your feet. Well, Kenny's going to say something. Oh my God! Okay, here we go. Now you change up the music. I'm okay with that. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm okay with that. Oh my God, Prince Anna, you gotta give Prince Anna a weapon. You gotta give Nana a weapon. You can't just let him stand there. Get him a weapon. Yeah, get those obnoxious EVPs out of there. Well, Moxley, he's dealing with an old foe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Hobbs ain't taking nothing. Oh my God. Is that a nut? He has a bit. Ew, he's biting his head off. Well, I mean, it's boxing. What do you expect? I'm not surprised. And it's funny, he made his debut. Is that a pen? Well, it's not surprisingly because that's where this is the pay-per-view. Is Moxley jamming a pen onto Hobbs's head? Oh my God.
What music are they playing?
Oh, I can't. Oh my God. This is like insanity. You can see some of the security over there. Oh my goodness. Also, make sure because you may see our mayor live. So everybody is scattered for anarchy in the arena. So, yeah, just make sure you be on the lookout. We're set. I'm not surprised Moxley jabbed Powerhouse Hop with a pen. Look at all security over there. Ooh, Moxley. What's Kenny doing? What's doing? Oh my God. He did that. He did something similar to right before Grand Slam Australia. Him and Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness. I knew this was gonna be mayhem. I don't think it was gonna be crazy. Oh my God. Of course. We're going up against Jon Moxley. Oh my goodness. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Also, don't be shocked because there is another person that we're missing. Jon Moxley, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Does he have a pen? Yeah, he's jabbing it. Well, I'd rather have a pen than a syringe. And he's biting his. Oh dear God. It looks like a pen. I was like, I know for a fact it ain't a syringe. There is no, and Hobbs is bleeding. I don't know why the Young Bucks. I don't know what made the Young Bucks wear those god awful costumes, especially wrestling in anarchy in the arena. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Drilled by a table. I knew this was going to be mayhem, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Also, make sure number one, I'm pretty sure Gabe Kidd is going to be interfering in this match, especially with the fact he says he's working for Jon Moxley. Him, possibly Kazuchika Okada. I will also throw in Jack Perry. I mean, I know Jacob tried to say you're not going to get Eddie Kingston, but Eddie Kingston's supposed to be cleared by June. Darby, I don't know because it depends. I think Darby should not say anything. Just enjoy Mount Everest and just show up when you show up. Just show up. And also with the fact Jay White broke his hand, so we don't even know when Jay White's going to come back soon. Because he still has a score to settle with the Death Riders. Well, here comes. And also, and I can't believe I didn't say this too. There's actually somebody else you need to look out for, and that is Chris Statlander. Because if you watch Collision this past week, Chris had an interesting message she shared with Willow. And, yeah. Just me, Boza. I'm not on Twitter, but yeah. It's going to be something. But, oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because if you saw the message on Collision that she had, it's very interesting to see. So be very, very mindful. And there are the rest of the guys. There's Shibata. Oh, yeah, that little runt Wheeler Yuta. I just wish somebody would beat the crap out of him because I'm already annoyed by him. And I like how they do the camera angles. I think that's how you got a lot more better because you produce Anarchy in the Arena so many times. It's like, at least you're getting it right. If it doesn't work out last year, at least you're going to improve it for this year. And I love it. So we see Hobbs and John Moxley going at it. These two guys know each other far too well. And it looks like someone's going for a dumpster dive. Yeah, we're not going to end this probably till after midnight. This is not going to end until probably till after. Ooh, look at Shibata. He's tying the barbed wire on his ankle. Ooh, he kicked. Well, yeah, good. That serves that little runt. That's what he gets for being in his nose. And DDT to swerve onto the Young Bucks. Yeah, they're gloating. Oh, they're gloating and trying to do swerve. They are so obnoxious and lame. Ooh, Kenny Omega's right there. This is going to which ain't bad. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I can see it probably ending no later than 12:30. So I cannot see that. And plus, we have to like 2 more matches to go, so it's not like bad. We have 2 more matches left. We have the trios match, and of course, we have the Owen Hart Men's Cup final between Will Ospreay and Hangman Adam Page. So we have 2 matches left. I can handle that. I can handle through that. But I think after this match, I'm always nervous. But I guess it makes sense for the trios match to be afterwards because like Adam Cole gets the crowd going. Yeah. I would say the trio can't be no more than 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh, uppercut by Claudio. And Samoa Joe is still laying on the concrete. So yeah, be on the lookout for Gabe Kidd. You may see Jack Perry helping out because I feel like the Death Riders and the Young Bucks have tricks up their sleeves. You probably will see Okada because Okada is part of the Elite. Ooh. Oh my god. Pharaoh's Hobbs. He just rambled Claudio. Oh my goodness. And then one of the Young Bucks. And where's Moxley going? It doesn't matter how many times you beat the crap out of Moxley. He just comes up like he's from the dead. Oh, Marina's busted open. That's the first time I've ever seen her get busted open. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure Roddy is very proud of his wife backstage. I'm pretty sure Roderick's fine. And she got a frying pan. Let these ladies go at it. And the fans are chanting, this is awesome. This is the... And of course, Marina's talking trash. What is she doing? There's Kenny. What is Marina doing? I think she's trying to trap Willow with a chain. Oh my god! Oh my god! She locked Willow in her ear, so Willow can't do anything. Oh my god! Oh, and look at Moxley. He's like a little chump. Ugh. I wonder what is going through WWE's mind, because they put Saturday Night's Main Event in Atlanta for open. I know, exactly. Yeah, the ladies are, but oh my god! Willow is stuck. She's stuck. They took out, Young Bucks took out Shibata. Yeah, they... Oh my god! Yikes! Yeah, I think they should, but oh my god. Please somebody unlock Willow from her ear. Please. Oof. Yeah, she needs a key for that. She needs a key. I just can't believe that lock at her ear. Of course, Marina Shafir is using her MMA background. Because if you don't know, she has a background in MMA, and she was with Ronda Rousey.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Who would? I mean, I would be terrified too for Willow, but the poor thing. And then look, Marina's taking out Kenny Omega, so it's not a good sight for Team AEW because they're pretty much down and about. And there's Claudio. Yeah, it looks like Team AEW is down and out because almost everybody's out. Swerve, Hobbs, Samoa Joe, Willow, she's locked in because the lock hole is attached to her earring. Oh my goodness, what is one of the Young Bucks going to do? Typical Swanton bomb. I think Hobbs is done. Oh my goodness. And then Moxley took it out Samoa Joe. Oh, look at that little rut. See, where is Prince Nana when you need him? I need him to get a pipe so he can beat the crap out of somebody. But yeah, Team AEW, they're like, it's like depleted. Because I don't see Swerve. Nope. Yeah, like as X Halper said, Willow is still chained. She doesn't have a key. Wait, I was gonna say, I don't think the match is over yet. I don't think this is about the match. I think it's just supremacy and just really destroying anything that Boycott moves. And I think this is more of a takeover. And also, and I said this too, in somewhat of a miracle, if Jon Moxley survives, I could see him interfering in the Owen Hart men's tournament. Because he doesn't want nobody facing off against him in Texas. I wonder where is Swerve? Oof, nasty chair shot. I know, it's like Team AEW is depleted. Oh, there he is! And there is Nana with the forklift. I was wondering where Swerve was. I'm like, where is he? And people tend to forget, he used to wrestle in Texas death matches. House call. House call. I was like, where is he? I was like, people tend to forget that Swerve wrestled in a Texas death match against Hangman Adam Page at Full Gear. But somebody needs to release Willow. She has a key. Well, thankfully, Prince Nana is helping. Oh, he got the key. Okay. At least Nana has the key and get her in there. Well, there's Powerhouse Hobbs, Spinebuster after Spinebuster to those obnoxious EVPs. Well, that's good. At least Willow's released, and you just messed with Powerhouse Hobbs. What is wrong with you, lady? It felt like it didn't hit him. It felt like it felt nothing. Oh, and she's back. Whoo! I got a knew she was back. I love the shirt. Big Black and Jack. Though I know those obnoxious little EVPs did not touch Willow. Look at you got the choke in. You got the choke in. Look at Marina. She's got a chokehold on Willow too. I think almost everybody has a chokehold. Shibata has a chokehold. Moxley. Ooh, nice move by Swerve. Oh, that's a staple gun. If you guys remember at Blood and Guts last year, they had staple guns like crazy. They should know better when you have a staple gun, not just on Hobbs, but you should know better when you had one with Swerve. You saw what happened last year at Blood and Guts. I'm just saying. Are they really that stupid? Didn't they learn their lesson from last year at Blood and Guts? They did not learn their lesson. Moxley's such a wimp. Oh my god. Oh man. Swerve. He just had a staple gun like, oh, here you go. You get a staple. You get a staple. You get a staple. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. They didn't learn their lesson from Blood and Guts last year. The man's immune to pain. Oh, then Marina Shafir got a low blow. Did she know that Swerve? Did you really? Oh my gosh. She really. I would have loved to see. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you for sparing that little run, Willow. Thank you. And thank you for taking down those obnoxious EVPs. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Moxley. Yeah, that little idiot. Hi, Anthony Mazzo. Thank you for joining my watch along tonight. Courtney, I'm thinking Shayla Baszler debuts tonight and helps Swerve Willow in the ops. It's a possibility. I mean, we have, Shayna Baszler, she's released and, she's been on the radar and we shall see. Did she really spit in Kenny Omega's face? Kenny, I give you full permission. Did she really spit on Kenny's face? She should have never messed with Kenny.
Oh,
she should have never messed with Kenny. She didn't learn her lesson when Jay White hit the switchblade on her. She didn't learn her lesson when she attacked my client Orange Cassidy. And you didn't learn when you face off against Kenny Omega. I'm still getting over the fact that Swerve, and out of all places with a staple gun, where is that? And you kicked Princey. You should have gave Prince Nana a weapon. You should have gave him a pipe or something. And you kicked the referee. Gee, you super kicked her. Oh no. It would be interesting if Chris Statlander came out. But there's Swerve. Oh my God, took out. Thank you. Oh, I like this. Giving them a taste of their own medicine. I like this. And Moxley and Wheeler Yuta. Actually, no, that was Claudio. That was Claudio and Yuta coming in. I'm trying to think. I know they're the main event, but I'm very curious what Will Ospreay and Hangman Adam Page are thinking in this match right now. Because it's like, oh my God. I'm pretty sure they're thinking if they weren't in this match, they could have been joining in the Anarchy too. There's Samoa Joe. There's oh my goodness. I knew there was going to be a lot of mayhem and anarchy in this. But this oh, there's Hook. There's Hook. He got a golf club. I guess there was a little bit of tension from what happened, but I guess there was a lot of tension, but I guess we'll find out on Dynamite on Wednesday, but we shall see on that. He got the clutch in. He's trying to get in, trying to bring it to the hold. There's Gabe. Well, you got to know. Yeah, possibly. You kind of knew Gabe Kidd was going to interfere, and I kind of said this too. It was either him or Jack Perry, or maybe Okada. But it's like you're kind of depleted because you had Hook, and then Hook just left. I wonder if he's after Kenny Omega. Well, I know they're trying to save Okada and Kenny for All in Texas. I wouldn't be shocked if he did want the AEW International Championship. But I think that's why I picked the Death Riders to come in, because What's this? Oh my goodness. And he put thumbtacks in his mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. That has to be, I think that has to be it. Because almost everyone is kind of. And you know, it's funny. It shows shades of Wrestle Dream. What happened with Bryan Danielson. Oh man. I think Kenny's out. Kenny is out cold. See, if it was, I'm trying to think through. See, it's a shame Will Ospreay and Hangman have to do their main event because they could have been involved too. They're attacking Samoa Joe. You kind of knew with Gabe Kidd he was gonna interfere in a way, and then Hook just left. He just got up and left. Yeah, I don't know where they're taking Samoa Joe. I'm guessing they're taking him to the ambulance. Oh! Mark Briscoe! Oh, you have to remember, because Mark Briscoe has issues with Gabe Kidd because of what he said about his brother a couple months back on Collision. So if it can't be Eddie, it has to be Mark. I really did not think Mark Briscoe would be back after that crazy match that he had at Ricochet. I did not, but there is a lot of history between Gabe Kidd and Mark Briscoe. Because if it's not Eddie Kingston, it can be Mark. I will say the ladies are holding it down. Oh, they're putting them all in the ambulance. Oh my goodness. They're putting almost everyone of the Death Riders in the ambulance. Oh my god. Are they really they're putting all of them in the ambulance? What? They put all of them in the ambulance and there's only... Wow. That is crazy. See? That's what happens when you have too much power. And the only thing in the ring is Kenny and Swerve. I think it's gonna be a tag team match between Swerve and Kenny against the Young Bucks at All In Texas. Well, no, not All In Texas, because Kenny has to face off against Okada. I think Swerve is gonna be putting something with the Young Bucks. Don't know what it is, but we shall see what it is. There's Prince Nana. What? Where is Prince Nana? Ah! That's his new Reeboks, and they have thumbtacks in it. And it's so ironic because last year, when they hoisted Darby Allin across the ring, there was the Young Bucks Reebok collection that was filled with thumbtacks. And oh, how the tables have turned. Oh my god. What's Kenny doing? Ooh, oh my god! That table imploded! Ah! And the shoe with thumbtacks in it! Oh my God. Wow. That was interesting. I really thought the Death Riders and the Young Bucks were going to win. But you're winners. You're winners. Ah! And Swerve still has that staple inside his tongue. Your winners, the Ops, Willow Nightingale, Swerve Strickland, and Kenny Omega. Wow, anarchy in the arena. It is very brutal. You don't know what to expect, but anarchy in the arena. It is great. Swerve. Oh my goodness. Well, a nice win for Team AEW, but I think the war is still not over. And like I said, I have a feeling Jon Moxley is going to probably interfere in Ospreay and Hangman's match. But Team AEW came out on top thanks to help from Mark Briscoe, which I think after Ricochet, I do have a slight feeling that Mark Briscoe is going to be getting a match with Gabe Kidd, probably at All in Texas. And they have a lot of history with each other. From New Japan to Ring of Honor, they got a lot of history. But your winners, a crazy anarchy in the arena, and we only have 2 matches left. And it's not even 11:30; it's 11:15. So we're pretty good on time. But I'm very curious on what Hook is gonna say, because he just got up and he left. And there's Prince Nana. I'm still sad Prince Nana didn't have a weapon. He could have at least hit somebody. I'm disappointed in that. But congratulations to Team AEW for the victory. And look, Kenny Omega kicked that suitcase, and I think the suitcase had the AEW world title. But here we see Hangman Adam Page preparing for the biggest match of his career so far. And there's Will Ospreay. They're ready. They're warmed up. They're ready. This is the biggest match. Winner of this match goes to All in Texas for a shot at the AEW World Heavyweight title. But before we get that, we actually have a trios match. We got it too. Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong taking on the Don Callis family. Oh my God. So we got our first match. The AEW Women's World Title, Timeless Toni Storm taking on Mercedes Moné. But as I said, we have a trios match. Don Callis family, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong. You need something to cool off. Anarchy in the arena. I think this is the match to do it. Because with Adam Cole, they could get the crowd involved. And after that, you got a main event. It's a possibility, Boza. Yep. But here we go. I hope they have. I just hope there's still some stuff left in the ring for this match. But here comes members from the Tonkals family. We have Kinosuke Takeshita coming out first. Then Josh Alexander coming out next. And they're just waiting on one more person. The tag team partner, Kyle Fletcher. Oh, and there's that creep and Lance Archer and Kyle Fletcher, always in different shades. I was watching Collision, this was a couple weeks ago, and Kyle Fletcher was having a match. And Nigel McGuinness had this interesting theme song he created for Kyle Fletcher. Like, here's Kyle Fletcher, the protostar. Da 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 da. It was really funny. I thought it was cheesy, but it was kind of funny. It was like Kyle Fletcher, the protostar. Da 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 da. I just thought that was kind of cheesy in a way. It was really funny, and it was on an episode of Collision a couple weeks ago. I thought that was funny. But here we go. We have a trios match. Kinosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, Josh Alexander, and of course you have that creep Don Callis. I'm excited. Nobody cares about Don Callis. Against just waiting on their opponents. Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong. I think this should be a good, nice way to get the crowd back involved and just clean up a few things. Here comes the TNT champion. They still say Adam Cole, baby. They still say it. And at least there's a way to at least get people in the groove of it after anarchy in a wild and intense anarchy in the arena. Okay, interesting comment. Hi, Nathan Campbell. Thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Double or Nothing with your WWT PR Princess. Everything you need to know, all things elite. Courtney Rice is with you. And we're just on our second to last match of Double or Nothing. We have a trios match. We have members of the Doghouse family, Kyle Fletcher, Kinosuke Takeshita, and Josh Alexander taking on Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly. Our second to last match, because we know what the main event is. The Owen Hart Cup Men's Tournament, Hangman Adam Page taking on Will Ospreay. I'm just trying to get feels because we just had a very crazy and wild anarchy in the arena that was won by Team AEW. Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Powerhouse Hobbs, Shibata, Willow Nightingale got the win thanks to help from Mark Briscoe and Hook, who came out and he left. So that's going to be an interesting story developing when we get to Dynamite on Wednesday. We also get to see my client, the timeless one, Toni Storm, retain against Mina Shirokana, and she's facing off against the winner from the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament, Mercedes Moné, at All In Texas. It's a fact. She's facing off against her. We also had Ricochet beat Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match, which was very, very, very fun to watch. We also had the Hurt Syndicate retain the AEW tag team titles against Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes. We also had Kazuchika Okada retain his Continental Championship against Meatball Mike Bailey in a very solid match. And Bosa said that was his sleeper match of the night. So it has been a good show so far. It has been a very solid show. We're almost at the end. And it's almost 11:30. And we may wrap up by midnight. I should put this on mute because I don't want to hear Don Cal's commentary. I should, but I'm not. Not that petty. Kyle Fletcher mimicking Adam Cole. Who does he think he is? But he does work a heel persona, and I think that's going to lead to Adam Cole's next contender for the TNT Championship. Kyle Fletcher. Which actually I wouldn't mind seeing because I think it's been a while since we've seen Adam Cole defend his title. I wouldn't mind seeing him defend against a guy like Kyle Fletcher. He said Lance Archer is out there to protect him from the fans. Actually, I already know what it is. You're scared of Kenny Omega because he beat the crap out of you, and you're also scared of some of the enemies that you made. It's not because of the fans. It's because of the, well, people that you crossed. And of course, that creep. See, I knew Doug Callis did not want to go away. He did not want to go away. He did not want to go away. Oh, and I forgot one more match because I'm going through so many matches. FTR actually picked up a win over Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. I would have loved to see Tony Schiavone shove that Weasel Stokely, but I know that will happen soon. Because I don't think it's the last time we're going to see Nigel McGuinness back in the ring. Here comes Zach is made to Josh Alexander, trying to make ends meet on Roderick Strong. Adam Cole and Josh Alexander coming to blows with each other. And I knew Don Callis did not want to stay in the ring. And there comes, and then Adam Cole gets a kiss at the kid. I want somebody to kick Don Callis in the head. Adam Cole is starting to feel it. And then, oh yeah, Lance Archer's doing commentary. Because we did see him at the pre-show earlier today with Renee, RJ, and Jeff Jarrett. Ooh, nice move. Nice kick by Kyle O'Reilly. Ooh, reverse ankle lock Kyle O'Reilly did to Josh Alexander. Nice roll up. Tech is made to Kyle Fletcher and Adam Cole. Oof, a nasty powerbomb. Made a save by Roddy and Kyle. Well, both of we shall see, because at this point, everything's really quiet regarding Mariah May. And I think everything is kind of speculation at this point. I mean, she kind of did mention it that she didn't renew, but there's a lot of things that could happen. I mean, people say like, oh, they can gamble on it, but we shall see what happens. I mean, if they would have made a deal, they could have done it by now. But I don't know. It's very weird and interesting. So it's not saying I don't want her signed, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to dive into that because there's just a lot of layers and I don't know what's going to happen. Ooh, nice move by Kyle O'Reilly because I saw the replay for it. Kick by Adam Cole. Yes, it's doing the purpose right now. It is, and it's good because, you know, they have the presence of Adam Cole and Roddy and Kyle. And then, of course, you have Kyle Fletcher. And then people can boo Don Callis. And it's only 11:34, and we have one more. We just had the final match. We're at the main event. Hard to believe we are that close, but I don't think I'm going to do a post show because there's just so much action that happened. I don't think I'm going to do a post show, but I will say I do want to thank everybody for joining on this watch along edition of Double or Nothing with me. It has been a fun time. And it's just been so much with a lot of chaos, a lot of action. We now know one match for All in Texas is confirmed. We're just waiting on the other match, which we're having our main event shortly. But I do want to thank everybody for sticking with me. Oh, and your winners of this match: Kyle Fletcher, Kenosuke Takeshita, Josh Alexander, the Don Callis family. I will say they are on a complete roll, and I think that's going to lead to a rivalry between Kyle and Adam. It's going to lead to Kyle Fletcher and Adam Cole for the TNT Championship because we still need to give a contender to. I don't know why he's whining. And then look after the match. Roddy and Adam Cole. I will say this is probably the most assembled Don Callis family I've seen in a while. And look at this. You see Rocky and Trent, Lance Archer. I think this is the most assembled we've seen the Don Callis family in a while. And oh! Brody? Oh, and Ishii. Oh, yeah, because Buddy Matthews, he's hurt with an ankle injury. I just realized it. Brody, Ish. Yeah, because Buddy, he's out. Hiroshi Tanahashi? What's Tanahashi doing here? I know he's on his farewell tour because he's retiring next year. Tanahashi? The ace? Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Well, I know Buddy Matthews, he's hurt. He's still hurt. Tanahashi? That's a surprise. I mean, I know he's doing his retirement tour for 2026. Well, yeah, but yeah, Boza, because Forbidden Door is going to be in London. And that's in August. And yes, Boza, you're right. He is the New Japan Strong Men's Champion, Tomohiro. We are on time to finish by the estimate. Thanks. Yeah, Boza, I'm going to give you my thoughts because I'm not going to be on WWT Live on Wednesday. I'm sure one of my co-hosts said is going to be gloating about Mercedes Moné, even though I'm not there. But I will leave the door open, and he is more than welcome to be on my watch along. See, I'm the kind of person that'll open the door for everybody. I don't close it. But yeah, I just realized it. Tanahashi. And like I said, it is so funny. His retirement tour, he's gonna retire next year. That is crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all around at WWT Live, we are at the main event. And Friar Fest, just a special. It's a 4-hour special. Oh my God, a 4-hour special event. Denver, Colorado, Wednesday, June 4th. AEW International Championship 4-way. Kenny will be defending it. And they just put out the bracket. Okay, so Claudio Castagnoli's taking on Commander. Josh Alexander's taking on Brody King. And I hope I don't say this right. Mascara Dorada taking on Hirishio. So this Wednesday on Dynamite, it'll be Josh Alexander taking on Brody King. And then Collision, it'll be Claudio and Commander. Interesting. So it'll be a Friar Fest. So yeah, June 4th is going to be a 4-hour event. Oh my God. God help us all. 4 hours. I think I could put up for 4 hours. I don't know if I'm going to do double time for this. I think for that one, I may need a lot of coffee. But ladies and gentlemen, we're at our main event. Will Ospreay, Hangman Adam Page, the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. And so oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But it's our main event, and I can't believe we're finally here. Our main event, Hangman, Will Ospreay. I mean, ooh, where has the time gone? Where has the time gone? I can't believe it. Our final match of Double or Nothing. Well, I'm ready for this. All right, you guys. Here we go. It's our main event. Oh, and there's the video package.
There's your board Hangman.
I will say this is a pretty interesting entrance for Hangman. It's very interesting entrance, considering the fact that we are in the desert in Arizona. And if you see the colors that he's wearing, it's pink and black. If you see pink and black, it's paying homage to Owen Hart. If you notice Hangman's wardrobe, which I love. I love that they're paying homage to it.
You got your phone when you're done. Come on up there. Right? You can do that? Yeah, I got you.
I know. No, that's okay. That's okay, Boza. You just came in time for the main event. Yeah, 4-hour Fighter Fest. I'm going to need a lot of stuff for that for 4 hours. Well, actually, I should be used to it because I do this for pay-per-views. Exactly. It's going to feel like a pay-per-view because I'm going to be used to doing this. Like, this is probably going to be close to 4 hours. Well, actually, when I did Revolution, that was close to 5 hours. But, ooh, and I'm going to hear Will Ospreay's entrance. That's pretty dope. I love both of their entrances. That's really, really dope. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our main event. But for TV, I know it's crazy. He does love tournaments. It's interesting when I saw the International Championship tournament and I do love that they're incorporating people from CMLL. I just can't believe Hiroshi Tanahashi came out. I still can't believe it. Ospreay. I just love his entrance. So I'm gonna watch Ospreay. Me neither. I did not. I was very surprised. I know he's doing his farewell tour, but I was like, that's interesting. And also, after All in Texas, it's Forbidden Door in London. So hopefully we get some really cool storylines for that, because I definitely want to see a lot more involved with New Japan as well. Hopefully we get to see our new Japan Strong Women's Champion AZM in the building. I'm just curious on who they're going to put her with in the storyline wise, because that would be interesting to watch. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, they're doing the intros for Hangman and Will Ospreay. Here we go. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Who do you think deserves a shot for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship at All in Texas? And the IW. Yep, that too as well. I'm very curious on what storylines are going to be put in for Forbidden Door. And also, that's like the pay-per-view after. You know. Well, that is true. Yeah, that's a. Actually, I was gonna say if it a 4-way match because that is interesting. I was gonna say if it a 4-way match: Hangman, Ospreay, Moxley. I'm also gonna throw in Darby Allin in the fray. For some odd reason, he's gonna be put into it. For some odd reason, I feel like he's gonna be into it. And also, I know they say my client Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné, but I feel like there's more to this story. There's gonna be more to this story between those two because for some odd reason, I feel like for them it's not one-on-one. I know Bose is that too, but I just very curious because I know it's Tony versus Mercedes one-on-one, but I feel like there's more to that. There's a lot of layers that are missing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bose. I'm like, if 2 of my clients be added to that, see, that's what happens when one of my co-hosts gloats too much and thinking Mercedes is going to be the main event. No. Because since she's been in AEW, she has main evented all over the world. How many times has she main evented on Dynamite? She's only main evented once on Dynamite. And I believe Collision once. And also, she hasn't main evented a pay-per-view yet, which for me, that should have been Tony Storm doing that, but that's a whole conversation for a different day. That's why I think Tony and Mercedes is not. I feel like it's too easy to tell because I think there's a lot of layers, and I believe sooner or later Mercedes has to drop the TBS title belt. She's got to drop it, and she should have been in the AEW Women's Title picture in the first place. But I will talk all more about that on Wednesday during my watch on because there's a lot of theories I thinking about in my head. But I'll share that on Wednesday. But anyways, going back to this match, we have a main event. Will Ospreay, Hangman Adam Page, winner of this match, faces off against Jon Moxley. I smell shenanigans in this match because I'm pretty sure after the gruesome match at Anarchy in the Arena, I'm sure Jon Moxley. I will just say she's in trouble. I know. Let's get back to it. Is a fun main event, Boza, but we'll talk more about this on Wednesday. But let's get back to the main event. And I'm sure after that gruesome match with Anarchy in the Arena, Jon Moxley is probably watching this match. And the stare down between Ospreay and Heyman, they both know they want this match. But as I mentioned earlier, if you notice Hangman's pants, it's paying homage to Owen Hart, the pink and black, which I really, really love. And even when he came out in his entrance, it was all pink and black, if you noticed it. So you can tell with Owen Hart, he left a lasting impact in the wrestling community, and many specific wrestlers who watched him were inspired by him and the impact he made, not just in the ring, but outside of the ring. This has been very fast paced with these two. These guys know each other very well, and it's even. And this is the first time they faced off against each other one-on-one. Ooh, nice hurricanrana by Will Ospreay. Oof, Will Ospreay. Oof, nice punch by Will Ospreay. Well, Ospreay trying to get the crowd going. Ooh, Hangman caught him. It's just, I like how the lighting is really beneath those two because it's like coming down from the grace of God. That, I will say, that's cute. Looks like Ospreay's a little bit stiff. Drop to Will Ospreay. Look at Osprey. I mean, oh my God, Osprey. You can tell this has been a long 4 hours for me. Hangman's looking at the crowd. And the people are really starting to get into it. But this is your main event. Also, feel free to put in the chat on who do you think is going to win. You got Hangman or you have Will Ospreay winning this match. Feel free to put in the chat because this is definitely a match that is going to go back and forth. And I smell some shenanigans throughout this match as well. All right, Boza, you said Will Ospreay. Feel free to put in the chat. Yeah, no, I don't think the men's was very predictable. I think people were on the women's, well, the women's side we're not going to talk about. But I know for the men's side, it's not predictable because for the men, it's very interesting. And also with the fact there were so many cases. And originally, Jay White was supposed to be in the tournament, but he broke his hand because of the Death Riders. I mean, could you imagine Jay White versus Will Ospreay in that match? I'm just saying. And then him meeting with Hangman. So many layers. Will Ospreay, he's fired up. Hangman's fired up. Both of these guys have very strong cases to go for the AEW World Heavyweight title. Oh, nice counter by Will Ospreay. Oh. He's trying to get it from the fans. He's trying to get it. Oh, wow. And he's got the guns to prove it. Chop by Will Ospreay. Another chop by Will Ospreay. But Hangman's countering. Oh my goodness. Nasty landing onto Hangman. Oh my goodness. Will Ospreay landed on the outside of the ring. Clothesline outside the ring. Ooh, moonsault by Hangman. Has submission hold locked in. In the center of the ring. Pretty much the crowd is very even between Hangman and Will Ospreay. They're very even. Hangman packed Will Ospreay into a corner. Will Ospreay's trying to give it everything he has. Ooh, nice counter by Hangman. That was a nasty kick by Will Ospreay. Oh, wow. Both of these guys have so much counter. This is pretty much even. And the crowd, they're on their feet. Crowd's chanting, this is awesome. Trying to make sure I'm staying awake because even though it's the final match of the night, I'm trying to make sure I'm awake too. Keeping the energy up because, well, it's final match. But I think after so much excitement today, I'm not going to do a post show after this because there's just been so much chaos happening right now. But I do want to thank everybody for being on this watch along, especially enjoying the main event. As I said, I will give my thoughts on Wednesday. I will not be on WWT Live, but you will be getting a watch along because we will get the fallout from AEW Double or Nothing. But this main event right here has just been fun to watch and just trying to keep the energy level up because it's the final match. Oh, and Hangman, he's trying to end this match here. Ooh, a kick to the face. They both want it. They both know what's at stake. Oh, wow. Shooting star. Oh, my God. Of course. I know it's been a very, very, very... I'm happy to in any way I can because we can't do it without all of you. We just can't. And stuff like this makes me happy. I'm doing these watch-alongs, but you'll get... Yeah, but to get your full thoughts on it, I just think with so much excitement that happened, no post show tonight. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And plus, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hear it from our wonderful WWT co-host Ced on Wednesday. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Oh, it has to be it. 2 kick out by Will Ospreay. That was this close. This close. Hangman could have went to Texas. Oh my God. Kick up by Will Ospreay. We knew going into this match it was going to be even and it was going to go back and forth. It was just who really wants it? Who wants to be the person to dethrone Jon Moxley? Who wants to do that? Oh, moonsault. That was a blade. Both men are down. Ospreay blowing bunches to Hangman. Oh, powerbomb outside the ring. How much is it going to take for these two men? Because they both have strong cases. They both want this. What's Will Ospreay doing? No. Oh my God. On the floor. That has to hit. Hangman. And Will Ospreay looked like he tweaked his knee. This is how important they want the Owen Hart men's tournament. Oh my God. I know exactly. They're both so desperate. Usually that's Darby's job because Darby's the one that does the crazy moves and saves us for everything. But I don't know. You know what it is? I think Darby's going to return on an episode of Dynamite. I'm happy he did not return for Double or Nothing. I think he's going to return on an episode of Dynamite. Don't know what episode, though. Oh, wow, Ospreay, nice move. Kick out by Hangman. Well, Ospreay trying to go for the blade. That has to be it. Oh, no. No. Match still continues. It's going to be the fight that never ends. What's Ospreay doing? Yeah, he really wasn't. Hey, I mean, I've seen Will Ospreay get a little bit aggressive, but not like that. He should know what's at stake. Why do I have a feeling this is the part where the referee is going to be taken out? Oh my goodness. Going on the announcer's table. Both of these guys really want it, but it's like, who wants the most? What's they doing right here? What is Ospreay doing? No. No way. god, the announcer table broke before neither of them could do anything. Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe that announcer table just broke. My goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. This should be over. I get him in the ring and just be over. Oh, wow, that's very staggering. He's slowly taking off his elbow pad. Oh my god, both of them took out their elbow pads. They know how much they both want this. Oh, Swole giving him the finger. Oh, no way. I really thought Hangman was going to get it. Woof. Oh, the blade cut. No. Oh my god. Kick out by Hangman. Oh my god. Osprey was in this match. Why do I always have a feeling that the referee's going to get knocked out in this? Oof. Both of these men are laid out. Look, this will come while Osprey's face. He really wants to end this. It's like, bang. Oh my goodness. Weird counter. Well, Foster put his feet on the ropes. This tells you how much they want it with the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. What's at stake? What's important? Both of them have strong cases. People, the fans are really into this match. And this is the main event. This is what the main event should be. No. What? Oh my God. Is Heyman going to steal this? No way. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the men's Owen Hart Cup tournament, Hangman Adam Page. Wow. So he's going to be facing off against Jon Moxley. And it's very interesting, too, because he had an encounter with Moxley a few times. If you go back to Dynasty, to Full Gear, last year. I know. It's like, what? It was like 50-50, but Hangman's on a redemption tour. But the thing is, he's going to have to learn their... Yeah, I do have a theory on this because it's going to be a fatal four-way. It's going to be Hangman, Moxley, but then you have to throw in Will Ospreay in some odd reason because you have the Death Riders coming in and they're going to wreak havoc. Then you also have to include Darby Allin in the mix because I do think he's going to be coming back on an episode of Dynamite soon. Same thing with the women. It's like with Tony and Mercedes. It's like, oh, it's a draw. But it's like with the women's side, it's like Tony's versus Mercedes. But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more to those two ladies. Well, that is true. Darby is Darby. Yeah, I would think so. Because Darby has to return on the Dynamite. He has to return on the Dynamite sooner or later. And I think with Hangman, he's going to have to learn, especially with the Death Riders, he cannot do it on his own. He cannot do it on his own. Felt like both finals put the right. Yeah, I'm not complaining either. I think it was just a lot of layers, but I think there's a lot more layers to this. That is true. He is stubborn, but he's going to have to learn on how to trust people, especially if you're going up against the Death Riders. That's going to be a key part in this. And also, even on the women's side. Even on the women's side, too. That's also going to be something. But I feel like for this year's, there's a lot more layers to it than it was last year. Because last year, it was kind of direct route where you had Mariah May with Toni Storm. Obviously, you had Bryan Danielson on his final road to redemption against Swerve. That was like direct. But this one, there is a lot of layers to this on the men's side and the women's side. So we will see what happens on AEW Dynamite. I'm excited about the road to Texas for sure. 6 weeks. Yes, it will be on Max. Trust me, there's a lot more to the story as it goes on. Very curious to know how this is going to happen. And, Hangman is running back to the ring. We see a distraught Will Ospreay. I wonder what Hangman's doing. And I'm surprised. I'm happy there was no shenanigans in this match. I'm happy there was not shenanigans. I know we've had a few matches in the past, but I think there's a lot of layers to this year's story leading into All in Texas. There's a lot more layers to the men's side and the women's side. So it looks like and Hangman put out his hand. That's an interesting gesture of Hangman. And they both shook hands. They do have a lot of respect for one another, which is good. Mutual respect. Yeah, bro, so this is really tough to do. And I know Will, because it's not the first time he's been there. Congratulations. Fernando, you're going to have to put the brakes because you're not going to talk about my client, Tony Storm, in that fashion. And also with Jamie Hager because Missy has a lot of layers to look at. And I think there's more to the story between those two. And also you're going to throw in my other client, Jamie Hager, to the mix. So pump the brakes. Pump the brakes on that. And it's true, both of them want to save from Moxley, but yep, Boza, that is true. That is very, very true. But congratulations again to Hangman Adam Page on winning the Owen Hart Men's Cup Tournament. Congratulations to Mercedes Moné on winning the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament. That concludes Double or Nothing. And there's just so much chaos today. I'm not even going to do a post show because there was just so much that happened today. Gave you the rundown on what it was, but I definitely want to thank all of you for joining on this watch along for Double or Nothing. I know we had NXT Battleground happening tonight as well, but thank you all of you for joining on this. This has been truly fun, and this is the stuff that I get to do. Even though one of my clients lost, I enjoy the event, but there's a lot more story. I know it was, but like I said, I know people are I know my cohort, one of my cohorts for WWT, our mayor, is probably gloating about this, and we do have people in the chat gloating about this, but there's a lot more to the story than a lot of people think. There's a lot more to the story on the men's side and the women's side, and we're going to see it pivot because we do have the end of May. We have the whole month of June. Well, I hope not, because he has to be very professional in the media scrum, and hopefully if Mercedes is in the media scrum, he better not faint. That's all I have to say. I didn't faint when I saw Tony. I was cool and collective, and I was ready to go. So, but definitely saying congratulations to both of our winners. This has been definitely fun for Double or Nothing. Like I said, there's a lot more layers to this, and I do have a theory regarding the tag team divisions, but I will share it. There is a theory regarding the tag team divisions, and this is regarding my clients, the Acclaimed, but I will give a theory on Wednesday because there's a lot more layers to this as well. I just have so many theories for this. This is just really exciting. It's not the sad part. Oh, I do. Thank you. I was cool. I was collective, and I did not pass out. So I give myself credit. But thank you, all of you. There are going to be no post show because there's just been so much mayhem. But do want to thank all of you for joining on Double or Nothing. Just a reminder, we're not doing WWT live tomorrow because we're going to spend the holiday tomorrow with our family and our loved ones. So thank you to all of you for this as well. We will be back on WWT Live on Wednesday. I will not be on WWT Live on Wednesday, but you will be getting a watch along from me to continue the fallout for Double or Nothing. And I'm going to share a lot of theories that I have regarding everything that conspired and my full thoughts on this. But I leave you adieu to spend the rest of the night because it has been a long, long night. You can follow me. I'm chirping periodically, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. WWT Live. I'm always sporadically. Feel free to follow me on my socials at CourtneyNJ11 because we got a lot of stuff to going. Make sure to follow ISPW Wrestling on Instagram and all their socials because yours truly is going to be commentating. She's going to be commentating this Friday. So I will definitely send a lot more details on that. But I bid you adieu on this watch along, and it was definitely a fun Double or Nothing. I actually give it a solid 9 out of 10. I gave it a solid 9 out of 10. It did what it's supposed to do, and I'm very proud of it. So 9 out of 10. Thank you for all of you. Thank you for chatting in with the Timeless Elite. And I will see you on Wednesday for Timeless Elite Wednesdays for AEW Dynamite. And make sure to like, subscribe, and follow on Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. Have a good evening, and I will see you on Wednesday.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WWTalkpod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.